Most people just call it taking a morning piss, but I guess go with whatever you want.
I'm glad that we got that on recording.
Oh, that's spectacular.
I will. I'm gonna pop up here so you don't have to censor yourself unless you want to. Feel free to join me. I appreciate your support, friend.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hey, what's up, KevBot? Undefeated record it is. All right. That's not too much to ask at all. What are we doing today? Premier Draft. All right. Here we go, Duskmourn. Spreading the word to all my people. I gotta work on this usage of social media to promote the channel thing. So many people seem to be good at. All right, here we go. Duskmourn. Enduring Innocence. That card's awesome. Rare, draws cards, lifelink, sticks around forever after it dies. Absolutely awesome. Great card to first pick. Makes it easier to build around. Stay Hidden, Stay Silent's good. Shroud Stomper's pretty good, as we saw yesterday. I think Beastie Beatdown's a great card. Maybe we could wheel the Shroud Stomper. Maybe people are scared of it. But for the most part, I think we'll probably end up in red-white with an Innocence, but we'll see what happens. We're just going to take the good rare, go from there. Surgical Suite. That card's pretty sweet. I like Glassworks here if we're aiming for a red-white deck. I also like the Stay Hidden, Stay Silent. Looking at some white-blue. Blue has a lot of 2-power creatures. This card's definitely good in a white-blue deck. I think I'm probably just going to take Surgical Suite, though. Because it works very well with Enduring Innocence, especially if we end up manifesting this into the graveyard for some reason. Ooh, pick 3, Sheltered by Ghosts. That is awesome. That card's fantastic. Gotta be the best white uncommon. Probably the best uncommon in the set. I don't know, this card's wild. Pick 3, Sheltered by Ghosts. It's a good sign. I also saw that grand entryway, that white room. That's quite good. I would have liked one, but it's mostly very good when you have a bunch of eerie triggers to take advantage of, because it gives you like 3 triggers from it with 5 mana. Hey, welcome, Cylon Skin Job. Deal. You'll get all your money back if I lose any games today, John. All of it. Here we go. I like Baseball Bat. This card seems awesome. I'm not that interested in Cursed Recording. Hardened Escort's probably good. Ragged Playmate it's fine, especially if we, go ready whitey. But Baseball Bat's awesome. This is an uncommon, kind of a signal. I'm happy to be in green-white. Ooh, Fear of Exposure. A 5/4, and if you get a bunch of 1-drops, you can actually get it out on turn 3. I see this Miasma Demon and a couple black cards as well, but after getting this green uncommon, we're going to take this one. I don't think that is going to be very good. I don't think that's going to be very good either. And this is a 2-drop creature. Yeah. Maybe I just take Horrid Vigor or this Bear Trap. I guess this is a removal spell. I'm going to take the Glimmer Light. See if we have any reason to set off Eerie. That equipment might be valuable. Shard Mage's Rescue is pretty awesome. See this red card, but this will be great, especially to keep our Sheltered by Ghosts creature alive once they pay the ward cost. We definitely need some more creatures, but I like our spells so far. Cautious Survivor is probably just fine. I think I'm more interested in this dual land, though. Just in case I want to splash black for some reason or another. I guess Cautious Survivor with the baseball bat's pretty good. But I'm going to take the dual land just in case. Just in case I have a reason to play black. I have passed some good black cards so far. Living Phone does not excite me all that much. It's just a very low rate. If that was a 2-drop, I'd be all over it. Part of me wants to take this Grasping Longneck just because it's a better creature, but it doesn't trigger off Enduring Innocence. And I don't really have a reason to be doing Delirium things, so I'll take the Living Phone. Dual land. Horrid Vigor seems fine, but does not excite me. Another Cautious Survivor, probably be okay, but I'm not worried about taking 4-drops right now. At least those kinds of 4-drops. Spineseeker Centipede's great. Here we go, a Branch Snapper. And maybe this Black Splash will get us some sort of reanimation. Probably not. Possessed Goat. Yeah, that triggers Enduring Innocence. Alright, pack 2. Noxious Revival doesn't do anything. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat when you mentioned that, Miles Hiles. But it doesn't, like, affect the board, so I don't know. I don't think it's very good. In a green-white deck, Orphans of the Wheat is going to be very, very good. But I also think it could wheel, so I don't really want to take it first pick. I like Defiant Survivor a lot here. Wicker Folk Thresher also seems pretty strong. Monstrous Emergence, also quite good. I'm going to take the Defiant Survivor. I'm going to take Orphans of the Wheat. That way we have a 2-drop. We need more 2-drops. And it triggers Enduring Innocence. Optimistic Scavenger. I think we have a good amount of enchantments in here already. Savior of the Small is definitely good. But I think I'd rather have an Optimistic Scavenger, because it's much better. Okay. Okay. Some things to consider here. Like not playing green anymore. Not really a huge loss. Arabella's a really good card. And though we haven't seen a whole lot of red coming around, there's not any green and white cards that support that strategy in this pack. So I feel comfortable moving into another strategy. It's not like this is a signal, really, pick 3, but there are a lot of good red cards in that pack. Oh. Gremlin Tamer. After getting this Optimistic Scavenger. Throwing me all sorts of directions. I also see this Coordinated Clobbering. The fact that I didn't take that Defiant Survivor and seeing this, maybe not the best choice there. I kind of jumped down to that Orphans of the Wheat in the last couple seconds. I don't think that was the right pick. But I'll be the first to admit when my pick is not correct. I do still have a bunch of good green cards, and this Coordinated Clobbering looks pretty good. I don't really want to move into the Gremlin Tamer department. Or do I? Yeah, let's try Gremlin Tamer instead. Alright, now I see this ticket booth. And I really don't care about Manifesting Dread with that threats around every corner. I do see this reanimation spell that I could make use of. Or this Stalked Researcher for some eerie action. But I'm going to take this ticket booth. Okay, some more red-white cards coming around. Norin, Swift Survivalist. I think I'd rather have a Clockwork Percussionist here. Probably. Maybe not, but Norin doesn't seem that good. I mean, he's definitely a 2-1, but exile it, bring it back. Sometimes I get to replay creatures. Maybe Norin will be good. Let's try it. Try some new cards. Hardened Escort or a Ragged Playmate. I think Hardened Escort would be pretty good here. Hardened Escort does a good job of keeping your creatures alive, and it plays really well with combat tricks too. Cult Healer does not have 2 power, but I think it's a pretty good card. I think I'd rather just have the Ragged Playmate though. Ooh, look at all these green cards coming around. Well, maybe pack 3 will put us back into green-white. We have enough playables for that. Take a dual land here. Bedheaded Beastie, which is going to help us get some red mana if we go in that direction. But it looks like we might be moving away from that again. Let's see here. Dazzling Theater does not excite me by any means. Betrayer's Bargain seems pretty cool. I have a few different things to sacrifice away for it. Yeah, let's take, I guess this Sphere of Surveillance is what I want. It's going to trigger Optimistic Scavenger, and it's another 2-drop creature. Ooh, a 1-drop? Yeah, I think that's what I want. Try and get on the board early with this deck. This card gets hexproof after you attack a few times, too. Ooh, fear of missing out. See, this is why we stay open. Because sometimes you get past cards like this. Man, the card's awesome. Grand Entryway, get a few more eerie triggers. Maybe we can wheel that Most Valuable Slayer. I like that card. Enduring Curiosity. Card's really good. Red-Headed Beastie definitely is not the most exciting thing to see. Unsettling Twins is a nice pickup. Another Ragged Playmate here. Saw's pretty cool because it can cycle lands later in the game. Sacrificing lands, drawing extra cards. Yeah, I mean, money drafting is what a lot of people do, and it's hard to get away from that mindset of, oh, this card's awesome. It must be good in draft. Friendly Teddy. Oh yeah, we're gonna hit playables, no problem. Maybe slightly problemed. Should have grabbed that Bed-Headed Beastie, I guess. Alright, so maybe we will put in some green cards. Or maybe just that Glimmerlight. Call it a day. But I think some green cards might make this a little bit better. How many rooms do I actually have? I have 3 rooms. I could play this card. Rampaging Soul Rager. Rampaging Soul Rager. That is a funny name. Dude is rampaging and raging. Rage paging. Soul ramping. Not sure. We still have a lot of good green cards, but I think this looks pretty solid. We could totally cut a land for something. It's Glimmerlight. It's another trigger for our Enduring Innocence and our Arabella and our Optimistic Scavenger. It hits the 2-drop creature and the enchantment triggers that we want. I mean, we have some fine green cards, but I don't think we need to muck up the mana base by trying to fit them in here. This looks pretty solid. I know I went in all sorts of directions, but mainly the idea was to play white and stay open. And we're getting to play some really good red cards like Fear of Missing Out and Arabella. Kind of missed out on any red removal. We are definitely light on removal, but we have Sheltered by Ghosts. Yeah, we have Sheltered by Ghosts. Is that all of our removal? All right, let's make it work. As far as undefeated goes, I don't know. but this could be very fast, fast enough that people are caught off guard. If I catch people stumbling, this deck should run them over. There's a good chance we cut some bad cards and move into green to go with like the fear of missing out strategy a little bit later in the game, but this looks pretty solid to me. I think fear of missing out is going to be a good way to start things off as a 2-3. Depends what we draw, I suppose. Arabella with Ragged Playmate's quite a good combo. I'm not sure if Fear of Missing Out's going to make it, because I'm not... Oh yeah, there's a card to discard. Perfect. Nice. Hardened Discord would have let me get in an attack. Whoops. Let's go with... an attack here. I wouldn't want to lose my analyst in his position. I see why he didn't block. That is why I attacked. Living Phone is not what I want to play here. I'll drop a Ticket Booth. Enchantment in the yard. Three mana up. I imagine that's the counter spell. Let's see. Yep. I want him to think I have a combat trick. I am in red-white after all. I can't flip that and discard a card, so we're just going to let that go through. Get a mountain and play Arabella. Or... he's going to be able to manifest a creature next turn to make a 3/3. Arabella probably won't attack, so I'm going to get Ragged Playmate out, make sure I can get some damage in. Makes sense. Funny how bad discarding that hardened escort was. I wish I had had the living phone in hand to discard at the time. I could have ditched the ticket booth, but I liked the late game that it gave me. And I didn't want to discard Arabella or Ragged Playmate. It would have made my last couple attacks easier because he wouldn't have really had the decision whether or not to block. But it only would have added a couple damage. Well, if he doesn't have removal for Arabella, which I know he does with the Meat Locker, but he'd still do some damage after a couple stun counters get removed. Ragged Playmates are good. They enable Delirium. They're a 2-drop 2/2. And they push in damage late in the game. Unblockable is a powerful keyword. They should have printed a green card called, maybe even a white card, called Fear of Combat Tricks. Probably could have been a Naya creature. Alright, well, those are certainly answers. Orphans of the Wheat's going to be pretty good here. Orphans of the Wheat can attack for 6. My opponent's producing a lot of card advantage. So, there is a turn in the future where I make Orphans of the Wheat unblockable with Ragged Playmate, and then attack and activate it. And attack for 6 unblockable, or something like that. Oof. Well, that's going to be tough to beat. Part of me wants to hold on to this in case I draw Enduring Innocence. But I think I just play it to get in some extra damage with the Playmate and the Orphans next turn. I didn't want to attack with the Orphans that turn because he can block it and kill it. And it's looking like that's my win condition. Though I will say tapping my entire board doesn't look too safe. I guess he only has 12 power on the board right now, but who knows what the face down cards are. The analyst has drawn my opponent 3 cards. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Trying to go off with our Orphans of the Wheat Ragged Playmate, but our opponent probably has some removal. Perhaps not. Now I could Ticket Booth or Tunnel of Hate and give Orphans of the Wheat double strike, but I don't like that as much.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Pardon, Google. Maybe I should make sure I get an attack in first. What do you know? That is exactly the card I was expecting. Oops. Yeah, I could have put the trigger on the stack and then activated Ragged Playmate. It would have given me one more like blocker here, but I don't think it would have affected the play that much. He probably would have just tapped Orphans of the Wheat when I went to combat anyway. I would have been able to get in 2 damage with something, though. Maybe get a Surveil off with Fear of Surveillance. Oops. Yeah, this Paranormal Analyst that he played on turn 2 has been providing him a steady stream of card advantage. Yeah, I first picked Enduring Innocence, so hoping to see that at some point. For a land here, and I can get him for 4 with something. Enduring Innocence doesn't look very good right now, does it? Yeah, might as well. It has lifelink, so it could be an attacker. Help me win the race. Yeah, good call. 1/3s are definitely very good. There are a lot of X1s going around in this format. And a lot of 2/2s. Lots of 2/2s. Very tempted to like triple block that fly trap, but I imagine he has some sort of interaction. Can I somehow get Delirium with blocks? No, I can't. I could if I was able to put a card in my yard with surveillance, but this is on attack trigger, right? Yeah. I don't love triple blocking the fly trap, but yeah, I mean, if he has any interaction, I'm kind of screwed. But I don't have that many other choices. I could double block a face down card and get blown out there instead. Stack the triggers so the friendly Teddy draws me Enduring Innocence before Living Phone triggers, I think. He might just kill the fear of missing out, though. Depending on what he has, the Enduring Innocence strategy may be exactly what we need. FOMO about killing FOMO. Indeed, indeed. We're not going to use it this round, but we'll get there. Oh. Wow. Blowout. That was a good draw. Well, we have Delirium. I don't know how much it's going to matter, but we got it. And I wasn't excited about drafting Living Phone, and the more I look at it, the less I like it. And he even shuffled the library, so I didn't even get Enduring Innocence back. Oof, brutal. If I could have triggered Delirium by just chump blocking with the Teddy and the phone, I would have done that, because then I could have gotten in 2 attacks with something on the ground by attacking in with the FOMO as well. Ah, Living Phone gets... yeah, it does get Ghostly Dancers. I was hoping it might pull me Enduring Innocence at some point, but yeah, that's probably best case scenario. Oof. Man, this guy has it all. Oh, he got his Flood Pitch Drowner back. Man, that Cathartic Parting. Pretty awesome. Yeah, I just have to block a 3/3 as well. Go to 1. Oof. Blood Pitch Drowner won him that game. He played it twice, and both times it was game breaking. I did first pick that card yesterday during one of my drafts. I have played many copies of Floodpits Drowner so far in this format. It's very good. Or here, let's take a look at this deck list so you can have a gander, Ryan. I'm short on playables. I was moving towards green until I got past this Arabella and then a fear of missing out. Yeah, the Drowner is so versatile. He's crazy. Stopping attacks. Having Vigilance on that card makes it a little too pushed, I think. Without Vigilance, that card would be perfectly reasonable. Or without that second ability. But even with that second ability, I think Vigilance on that card is crazy. The tempo it gives you is insane. You get in like 2 free attacks and a block. Anyway, we're not playing blue, so we don't get to use the Drowner. I gotta admit, this deck doesn't seem great because I have 1 removal spell. I'll take that. I'll take Saw might be good for me. I do have some things to sacrifice, like Ticket Booth and Grand Entryway. What do we cut? Maybe... Do I have enough 2-drops to cut this Friendly Teddy? Yeah, probably. I don't actually want to play Friendly Teddy. I guess I could cut the Ghost instead, or the Goat. What do you think, Ryan? Goat or Teddy? Yeah, the Goat does help turn on Delirium by getting rid of lands. But I don't have many ways to create card. I guess I do have the Enduring Innocence. Just trying to think. This card gets better when you don't have ways to create card advantage. And you don't care about your opponent having tons of cards. You know, a 1/1 body is just not very good. Let's go with this. I don't want to have to discard a card to make the Goat bigger. Escort? What's Escort? Let's look again. Oh, Hardened Escort? No, I think the Hardened Escort is actually pretty good. Like you said, 1/3s are really good in this set. And Hardened Escort works really well with cards like Arabella and Fear of Surveillance, Fear of Missing Out, Veteran Survivor. Yeah, Hardened Escort's going to be good with these survival cards and all of these on attack trigger creatures. I think Hardened Escort plays out a little bit better. I don't think it's amazing, but I think it plays out a little bit better than it looks. Like last game, I discarded the Escort on turn 2 to fear of missing out because I had an Arabella, a Ragged Playmate, the Ticket Booth, and yeah, I think those are the cards in my hand, and I discarded Hardened Escort when I drew it. And if I hadn't discarded Hardened Escort, I would have gotten in some much better attacks for the rest of the game. So that gave me a little bit of perspective. No double white. Isn't the best, but we'll live. Get Arabella out there. I can play Glimmerlight and just start attacking with 2/4. Or I could play the Soul Rager. I'm going to get in some damage. A 6-point life swing with Arabella on turn 3. I like that. So many 1/1s. Ah, very good. Wow. Combo. Yeah, I got to do that a couple days ago. It was pretty wild. Ooh, Saw. This Arabella that's unable to scream. You know, I'm fine if this abandoned doll can't scream. I'm perfectly okay with that. You know, if we're talking real life, that is. Okay, here we go. Let's get a bed-headed beastie into this face down card. That could be pretty wild. I'd really like another white source. So I'm glad that I manifested those 2 red cards away. It's a good thing I have a lot of ways to make things unblockable in this deck, because otherwise I would not be getting through this pile here anytime soon. So I could put Glimmerlight on a 3/3, or on a 2/2, and get in some attacks, instead of playing the Saw with the Enduring Innocence. Yeah, let's put this on here and get him for 3. If he wants to trade off 3 tokens, that's fine. That's 3 tokens that are gone. Now I have a creature in the yard. Enduring Innocence. Oh man, if I can get a land next turn. If I don't get a land next turn, I can still attack with that. But let's just put it on here, just in case he destroys my 2/2 and wants to attack with everything or something. I don't want to leave myself too vulnerable. It's a card. I think Enduring Innocence is about to meet a swift end. Should I keep putting on pressure? I guess before he puts +1/+1 counters on him. This is going to be hard to kill. Well, maybe we'll see a trigger from Enduring Innocence this game, but it's not going to be for a couple turns. If only this could equip. For one. Well, let's see if I can 2-for-1 him here. This will be a good use of Sheltered by Ghosts if he just decides to block. Oh, this is a... Oh, I thought this said Flash. I'm stupid. That's cool. Alright, then I'll play Enduring Innocence and Saw. Can you imagine if this card had Flash? What am I smoking? I just read all of the things on it and said, oh yeah, this card's busted, 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 and it must also have Flash. I'm so glad it doesn't. So now he gets to put a couple counters on the Apparition. I get a little bit more value out of my Sheltered by Ghosts. This guy has a lot going on. If I put Sheltered by Ghosts on the Rampager, then it becomes a 3/5. Kill one of those. He gets to block with an Erratic Apparition and some tokens. We just get back an Apparition. Doesn't seem like a great trade, but those Apparitions will kill me. So, play this Fear of Missing Out. Draw a card from Enduring Innocence. Make the Soul Rager a 4/5. This way he has to trade off a Tamer or an Apparition. And I can sacrifice... A land helps me get Delirium, but I do not want to sacrifice a land. So I'll just sacrifice Arabella, I guess. Wait, Sheltered by Ghosts can go on Arabella, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll get 5 triggers on that if I do that next turn. Maybe I don't sacrifice anything here. An Arabella trigger would help turn this game in a crazy way. What are the chances of me actually flipping that Bedhead Beastie, I guess, are the question. I'm going to get rid of this so that I can put a land in the yard. Oh, alright. That could change things. Alright, awesome. Oh, this is going to be excellent. Next turn, I'm going to put Sheltered by Ghosts on the Rampaging Soul Rager to get rid of the Unable to Scream from Arabella, and then attack in with both of those. I'll have a Shardmate. Ooh, that's annoying. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to get rid of that Megalodon instead. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. My plan is foiled. I don't think I can deal with Megalodon and get rid of that unable to scream. So... Now I feel good sacrificing Arabella. Works for me. I've got the Shard Mage's Rescue to blow him out. Oh, that's an artifact creature? Nice. Now Fear of Missing Out is online. Yeah, I did not read that, that's also an artifact creature. I think I would notice from this artifact templating. That's pretty strong. He's going to get back his Megalodon, too. Wow, what a blowout. Man, when your opponent's rare just absolutely demolishes you. Thought I had a good solution. Of course, he had the destroy all creatures to get my one creature. Oof. That is some rough luck. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no, I needed to make it unblockable first. Yeah, so I couldn't flip it and do that anyway. All of his permanents hexproof. Wow. Restricted office. What a way to lose it. Fear of missing out on the enduring innocence. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need a way to get another power on it. Okay. Oh, here we go. I got it. Got him. Love a good Exactsies with an unblockable for 14 damage. Boom. Oh man, that was awesome. And I thought I was going to lose that game. And then all the math came together. Oh, that was sick. Let's do that some more. Yeah, the saw was great. Attaching the saw after making it unblockable. Good call there. Good call on the saw. I saw someone play it in black-red yesterday, and I was very impressed with them getting rid of lands late game to draw more cards. And I thought, oh yeah, what a great black-red card. But yeah, it did some work cycling lands. Drew me into a bunch of interaction. I definitely could not have won that game without Saw. Alright, we've got a friendly Teddy into a hardened escort. If we draw land, that is. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. We got a land. We like that. Jeez. My opponent's curving out here. I'm about to send them the snooze button. Jeez. Yeah, probably have to Sheltered by Ghosts that 4/4 next turn. And then we'll give our attacker lifelink and indestructible. That'll be pretty good. Put the Sheltered by Ghosts on the friendly Teddy. And play Ragged Playmate. Are there Anthem spells in this set? I mean, there's probably one or two, but I can't think of them. Yeah, block like this. What? Madness. I can't attack with the Hardened Escort and the Teddy because I'll just die. Let's see, I'll go up to 11 in that case. And keep back at 2/2, and he can attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. I actually think that's my best play. I can't race him otherwise. It's not like I have any good blocks. I didn't need to attack with the Teddy there, but it's okay. Or I didn't need to attack with the Escort. I could have left it back as a blocker, which might have been smarter. Next turn, I can Friendly Ghost the Friendly Teddy. Friendly Ghost, Friendly Teddy. Gain a bunch of life. Wow. That is insane. This has been rather silly. My opponent played Toby Beastie Befriender 3 times. Just lose to Arabella. Yeah, with some sort of piece of removal, I might have been able to swing. At least I can block a 4/4 with the Friendly Teddy, but that Menace guy is going to be a pain. Yeah, I have to discard my ticket booth here so that I can play Glimmerlight and equip it. Do I? Or can I just play Glimmerlight? Gain 1 less life? So that I have some double strike? I guess the double strike's not even going to matter without the lifelink to back it up. Oh, I'm just dead when Arabella attacks. I was dead either way. Had to gain some life somehow. Oh, and he drew a hasty creature. Wow. That was absurd. My opponent played Toby Beastie Befriender 3 times. It's going to be hard to lose when you do things like that. Good on you, opponent. Yeah, he played a 1-drop into... He played the Percussionist into Arabella, into Toby Beastie Befriender, into Toby Beastie Befriender, into Surgical Suite to get a Beastie Befriender back. How many 4/4s can one man deal with? Not that many. That's the answer. I guess that one attack with Hardened Escort, was a bit of a turning point. Because if I had left him back as a blocker, that would have been one fewer attacker for him to get in with Arabella. So that was a mistake. But new set, new mistakes. All we can do is get better. The Hippopotobot. I like that name. That's a good name. Hippopotobot. Green, white. Fight spells. Okay, I'm just going to play Arabella. Get Hardened Escort out next turn. Will my opponent attack? I hope so. Yeah, I don't think that was smart. But maybe they just had no plans to block. No intentions whatsoever to block against my red-white deck. I respect that. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate you. This card's sweet. Creepy, creepy art. Card advantage. I don't play standard. Could this be a standard card? I can imagine so. Play one drop and play it and draw a card? Seems pretty good to me. The white deck doesn't have to be as fast as red, right? Ragged Playmate with Arabella and Hardened Escort. Give the Hardened Escort unblockable. Give Arabella indestructible. Would have been smart to get in and attack, but that's okay. Let's just play a couple creatures. Ooh, we get to tap our Veteran Survivor and exile a card with it too. Nice. Let's get rid of that land. Turn off any delirium efforts. Hardened Escort looks like a fine blocker here, too. And Ragged Playmate with Orphans of the Wheat. Good combo. I should have attacked that turn with Arabella. Just, you know, equipped Hardened Escort with the Glimmerlight, maybe. Or just sacrificed it to something. Just to get the extra trigger. But this Playmate seemed like a good play. Threaten an unblockable Arabella. Or sorry, an unblockable Hardened Escort and indestructible Arabella. So my opponent attacks with everything. Everything, you say. Do I block the Watchdog or the Orphans? Where's the Orphans? One less damage. Fewer combat tricks. Oh, that was smart. Well played on my opponent's part. One, two, three, four, five, six. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not lethal. He wants to trade off with orphans. Would we prefer that, or would we prefer him to trade off with veteran survivor? Probably prefer he trades off with the survivor. Orphans of the Wheat and Friendly Ghost, or just like Hardened Escort with Friendly Ghost is lethal next turn, or just Orphans of the Wheat on its own with the Ragged Playmate. Saw on Friendly Ghost. We've got a lot of ways to finish the game next turn. Oh, did I forget to put on music? Totally did. Music activated. Hippopotami. That's my favorite emote to use. Truly, the only emote I use. But I will occasionally give a snooze. I like Karn. Karn's chilly. Good energy from the Karn emote. Game, Hippopotami. Too many emotes and choices. Couldn't even get to the good game. Emotes, I don't care about. Yes. Or rivet. I do like rats, squeak, woof, meow, and caw caw is my catchphrase. So here we go. Let's jump back into that draft. Red, white, 2 and 2. Good hand. I see how good Ragged Playmate is, so I don't love the idea of discarding it to fear of missing out, but it'll help me turn on Delirium. And I'd rather have a Glimmerlight. I could play the Playmate, but I'd rather have a 2-3 to make sure I can get in attacks. trinket booth helped turn on delirium pretty quickly. Yeah, let's see if we can pull that off. Throw land in the yard.
The trees.
Enchantment. Yeah, we want to land in the graveyard. And then once that 2/2 dies, we'll have an enchantment in the graveyard.
I remember my dreams.
Got the land that we wanted. I suppose Friendly Ghost will be a good play here. Just get in some damage.
The trees.
Keep back a 2/3 blocker. Yeah.
The trees.
Fear of missing out with this Tunnel of Hate could be pretty cool at some point. Once he kills my 2/2 creature, once I trade it off, then we'll have Delirium. Had an awesome win with Fear of Missing Out already today, where I made a Enduring Innocence unblockable with Ragged Playmate. Then I pumped it up with Glimmerlight, Saw, Shard Mage's Rescue, and an Eerie Trigger to give it a +1/+1 counter. And then I dealt 14 damage in one turn. Awesome.
The trees.
Probably just attack with the flyer. Or I could force him to turn on Delirium by putting Glimmerlight on that face down card. But I think I'm just going to attack for 2, get a Playmate out. And I kind of want to save that Eerie Trigger, but this will help push in damage. Now let's get it out there. That way we're going to be able to use Ragged Playmate and then equip, get in some more damage. There's a cool play where I make Fear of Missing Out unblockable and then attach Glimmerlight to it. And just attack twice unblockable. There's a good chance we'll be able to pull that off soon. Opponent's going to keep manifesting Dread and creating card advantage. And we're just going to try and kill them with unblockable creatures. And flyers, in fact. Those two. Yeah, I'll make this unblockable. Then I'll equip this way. Then I'll attack Robotic. Then I want to play a Friendly Teddy and equip this Glimmerlight here, so that if he attacks, I have a profitable block where I can give myself Delirium. Our opponent's creating a lot of card advantage, and we have evasion in 2 different forms, so I like our board position. And with another mountain, you get to turn on Tunnel of Hate and turn either forms of those evasion into a lot of damage. about the trick phase. Okay, so I get to get rid of 2 more emotes. I can make that. Make that 1 page instead of 2. It's too hard to find the good game. Appreciate everyone who's here, playing some Magic with me. Ooh, another red source. All right. That is not going to turn on Delirium, but no matter. Oh, he can kill that with Insidious Fungus. But that means he doesn't kill the Playmate when he does that, so... That's my bait here. I want him to kill the friendly Teddy. There we go. But he didn't use that removal on the Ragged Playmate. And that looks pretty sweet for us. I'm gonna just pass so that I can get this trigger off of Enduring Innocence. And again, if I draw a land, I'll just give something unblockable and activate Tunnel of Hate. Or just give Friendly Ghost +1/+1 with the Glimmerlight and activate Tunnel of Hate. Either way, looking at lethal. My opponent has 9 cards left in their deck. Oh, he's got a flyer. And he's gonna give me Delirium. Got him. I don't know if he's actually... Yeah, he's dead. Alright. We can give this guy unblockable. And we'll give him double strike instead of +1/+1. Here we go, FOMO. Way to go. Another Fear of Missing Out win. Card's awesome. We picked it up in late pack 3, actually. It's what pushed us into red-white. It wasn't late pack 3. It was early in pack 3. But it was pack 3. 3 and 2 with this awesome red-white deck. Let's take a quick gander. We have an Arabella, a couple Ragged Playmates. Enduring Innocence was our first pick. A few good 1-drop creatures. Optimistic Scavenger. We've got a Shard Mage's Rescue. We have a Shelter by Ghosts. Surgical Suite. Grand Entryway. Low Curve. Lots of 2-drops. Some 2-drop creatures and you know, Living Phone, Friendly Teddy are definitely not exciting cards to be in your deck, but it works. Unlike this hand will not work. This hand will. Tempting to just put that land there. I am first. I have a lot of 2-drops. I'm not first. Cool. Let's trade. Let's trade again. I very much hope I draw into a land in the next 2 cards. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's some bad luck. Yeah, we should see another land by now. Oh well. We'll play a Ragged Playmate. It's not the creature I want to be trading off with the leech. I'll probably let him get in 2 damage with the leech. If he chooses to. No, I can't do that. Not while I'm behind on lands. Right. I think Glimmerlight's the discard here, because Friendly Ghost will help me stabilize against those 2/2s, and I do hope to draw lands eventually. Hey, there's one. Alright. Feeling good. Hopefully he'll just go on the attack so we can trade again. Those are some good cards. I'm gonna take Arabella. Optimistic Scavenger was my next best choice, but this combo here is just so good. I think it's worth trying to pull off. Opponent's only up by 1 card. That's because we mulligan. I think it's we're even. Arabella. I might just kill it as soon as I bring it out. 5 mana and no creature to play. It's okay. That is okay. A lot of artifacts and creatures in the yard. That's not a great sign for how this game will go late. Gonna end up drawing a lot of lands. He didn't kill Arabella. He had 5 open mana. Maybe he has Winter's Intervention. Maybe that's his plan. Does he get rid of Sheltered by Ghosts or Ragged Playmate? What would you get rid of? Depends what's in his hand. It's kind of a impossible question to answer correctly. That is not what I would have chosen. I cannot imagine a situation where that's the card I would have chosen, but he must have a lot of removal in his hand. Did I just get the Playmate out and place... yeah, probably play the Playmate in case he plays another creature. As opposed to curving out the Ticket Booth. I do like curving out, but I'd rather have the unblockable-ness on the board. Once we kill the Ragged Playmate, maybe. He does. Get a nice swing with Arabella. Card's really good. Full model. You have another removal spell? I don't know if that was right. I could have put it on Arabella, but she's too easily killable. In this way, I have a better target for Friendly Ghost. Give it lifelink, or give a creature with lifelink +2/+4. A garish man. My opponent has played some cards. Some better. Survivor's good. Murder's good. I don't think this card's incredible. Seems a little overcosted for just getting +1 on cards. Like, wouldn't you rather just have a 2-mana 1/1 that has your opponent discard a card? I guess the white-black deck is trying to fill its graveyard with creatures to reanimate. That's the advantage there. Getting to Rummage, though, is getting to Rummage and 1 power with an extra 2 mana. I don't know. Doesn't feel like it. Yep. Not a bad play. Alright. I'm gonna figure it out a way. It's alright. Let's get in an attack with Arabella. Take out that Reluctant Role Model before it gets any +1/+1 counters. And then just try to end the game with Friendly Ghost. Top deck a mountain. Some double strike action. This has been a good game. I mean, the fact that I've had a threat to get in damage every turn is something, but my opponent has played a lot of interaction. And now he's drawing extra cards. I could be in trouble. Another mountain will be even better. I'd be cool with a Grand Rotunda as well. Grand Entryway. Grand Entryway. What is it, a Elegant Rotunda? Something. I guess my opponent drew a land. Yeah, I mean, that's basically a land. That'll do it. Good game. Climbing our way up. Let's keep it rolling. 4-2 with this white-red deck. Performing well. Enduring Innocence is pretty sweet. Arabella is awesome. I'm going to be first picking Arabella next time I see her. See if I can just force the red-white deck. It's just commons. If you just get Arabella, then you can get Ragged Playmate and Hardened Escorts. Most Valuable Slayers. And your curve out is just commons. Gives you lots of unblockable creatures, lots of interactions. I'm excited to play more red-white now that I'm playing it now. Ragged Playmate is quite good. This is not my favorite hand, but I do have the saw to make up for the extra lands. Blue-red. Let's get out this friendly Teddy in that case. In case he has a counterspell or a Scorching Dragonfire. I don't need to draw a card from it. But I don't want him to kill my playmate with his turn 2 mana. No counterspell mana. Or did he have a counterspell? I don't know. I only have 1 red mana, so getting out the playmate makes sense, but I'm going to play the Fear of Surveillance. In case he does counter it. Nice. Alright, Saw. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't honestly just want to get rid of it now. Not enough lands. Or too many lands, I have enough lands. I'm still going to be able to play Ragged Playmate and Grand Entryway next turn. Had I just 1 land in my hand, I wouldn't have done that. But with 2 lands, I wanted to get rid of that. It's like 6 lands to the 5 spells I have on board. And gotta do something about that when you can. Oh, that's pretty strong. I'm just going to get to draw a card. And I'm going to sacrifice another land. Without sacrificing those lands, I'd be up to 5 mana, but I wouldn't see this Bedheaded Beastie for another 2 draws. Next turn I get to play Norin. See, my opponent can bounce the token, make his dude a 4/4, and get in with the playmate. I decided I wanted to race with my Teddy instead. Yeah, Locker Room's got to be a pretty sweet card. I played with it at least once, and can confirm, strong card. Especially when you get out Locker Room first, then you just have that bounce spell ready to go whenever they play a blocker for you. Like in this exact situation. Oh, alrighty then. My opponent chose to play Overlord of the Flood Pits instead. That's a strong card. Undeniably so. Force a trade with his Overlord of the Flood Pits on my friendly Teddy. I mean, using Elegant Rotunda here doesn't really advance my friendly Teddy attack. It just gives me 1 more damage with the 1/1. Is it worth getting in 1 damage? Is it worth getting in 2 damage? At the cost of playing another creature. I don't think it is, because I want another creature out. So I'm just going to attack for 4, and then play Norin and Ticket Booth, I believe. I can play Norin to confuse him. I'll play Norin. was a bold move of him not to not bounce and not leave up a blocker. If he doesn't want to block with Overlord of the Flood Pits, that is, and I don't think he does. I think he wants to draw cards and have that win condition in the sky, which is fine with me. If he goes to 6 and taps that creature, we're going to be in a very good position next turn. And if he blocks with Overlord of the Flood Pits, we're still in a fine spot. Oh, wow. It's a bold move, Zien Strider. Must have Pyroclasm. He's going to blow me out with Pyroclasm. That would make the most sense here. Oh, well, Norin and Saw, I don't know what they do together, but Saw's good. Saw's been cycling away lands. And yeah, I have used the Saw on a ragged playmated creature at least once today. I will definitely do it again. But that was just a 4-power creature. Couldn't really target it. And I didn't have the mana to move it. Yeah. The only answer here is Pyroclasm, right? He has to have a Pyroclasm. That would be the only thing that excuses that attack. Or maybe he doesn't have the Pyroclasm in hand and he was looking for it. I think we're probably going to get Pyroclasm. Come on, bring on the Pyroclasm. Alright, Miles Howells, I appreciate that. You don't think he has the Pyroclasm? Manifest that. Throw it out into the world. Make it disappear from his hand. I mean, he might have played it by now if he actually had one. That's a good point. He just has a bunch of removal spells? He definitely doesn't have Pyroclasm. That is correct. Oh wow, and another blocker. Pretty strong. Nice plays, opponent. Overlord of the Flood Pits is going to kill me in 3 turns. My opponent's at 6 life. I can create 3-power attacker and a 4-power attacker, but I can't make 2 4-power attackers. Threaten some attacks. Sacrifice my Ragged Playmate to draw a card. Nice. And then play Enduring Innocence, and next turn maybe I can gain some life. Had removal, bounce, and a creature. That does make sense that he took the 4 in that case. He wants to keep his Overlord of the Flood Pits. Win condition. It will win him the game in 3 turns. Unless I gain a bunch of life. If we draw land, we can equip the Saw and Friendly Ghost, the Enduring Innocence, and that would be pretty sweet. It would be a 6/5 attacker. And then the following turn, I could Elegant Rotunda up the Friendly Ghost to block the Overlord. We'll see if Enduring Innocence survives, I suppose. Sure is taking their time. Yeah, that's a tough discard he's tanking on here. Unless he like keeps disconnecting. Jeez. What is my opponent? He had to tank for 2 minutes to discard an island. His hand must be full of good stuff. I knew it! I knew he had Pyroclasm! Called it. Obvious Pyroclasm. Nothing mattered. But obvious Pyroclasm. Okay. Yeah, if he kills a creature, then I'm dead. At least I have one block here. Now he gets to play that 4/4 too. Oof. Oh, good game. Wow, my opponent just had it all. What a snooze fest. It was a good game. My opponent just played so slowly. Nice. Alright. Well, that's pretty good. I'll take 5 and 3. 4 and 3? Oh well. This looked like about a 4 and 3 deck. I didn't have any removal spells. I had Arabella and I had Ragged Playmate and Fear of Missing Out. Bunch of really good cards. But not the removal I needed. Still, positive record, 4 and 3. So far we're like 10 and 9 past 2 days. Before that we're, I don't know. I'd have to check 17 lands. But that was fun. Let's do another. We've still got some time to stream. I'll be playing for at least another hour. And that's enough time to do a draft. That first draft took about 2 hours. This next one might take just as long. Stick around until it's done. All right, new pack, new draft. I see bottomless pool. I don't really care about the Tale of Tameo. In fact, I do not care at all about the Tale of Tameo. The Meat Hook Massacre looks pretty unplayable, especially with all the glimmers hanging around. I really like bottomless pool here. I also really like Nowhere to Run. But since black is not as good of a color as some of the other colors, I'm gonna take the bottomless pool locker room because I like blue in this set. Hopefully somebody else will take this Meat Hook Massacre and then we get to wheel the meat locker. Bottomless pool, pick one. Ooh, Flood Pits Drowner. That's like a windmill slam-a-dam-a-dam. Let's see what we got here. Glimmer Seeker is a fine card. Yeah, it's a very good card. But it's not Flood Pits Drowner. Flood Pits Drowner is amazing. This has got to be like one of the best uncommons in the set. It is so versatile. Vigilance. It wins, it wins tempo wars. It gets rid of creatures sometimes. We're going to take another blue uncommon. Don't get me wrong. Some good cards in that last part. I like to pull up my 17 lands event history so that I can actually look at my past packs while drafting. So I don't have to remember what's in them. Under the Skin. This card's awesome. I see this Osseous Stick Twister, and this card's really, really good, as far as I can tell. But, once again, then I'd have to be playing black. I see this Piranha Fly, big fan of Piranha Fly, but Under the Skin is a very, very good card. And I'm very happy to be playing green-blue. So, let's take it. I really like green-blue in this set. You got 2 sealed trophies with green-blue on day 1. Choices. I don't think that Rootwise Survivor is that impressive. Probably fine. Probably just have like a Spine Seeker Centipede. Or maybe the Unable to Scream. Probably the Spine Seeker Centipede. Unable to Scream is quite good. Centipede. Yeah, let's just take more removal. Centipede's the kind of card that can wheel sometimes in pack 1. Not in pack. There we go, there's a Centipede. I see some red cards here too. Irreverent Gremlin is good. We're going to take the Centipede because green-blue is the place to be. For us, specifically. A few good uncommons to start off. We might wheel that Twist Reality. That's not a very high pick. It's played in the green-blue deck, sometimes in the blue-black. Patchwork Beastie. That card's awesome. Especially when you're milling yourself, or at least filling your graveyard with Manifest Dread. The 1-drop starts attacking for 3 on like turn 3 or 4 sometimes. Especially when you have a 2-drop Manifest Dread and a 3-drop Manifest Dread. Take it. Bashful Beastie. I like a Bashful Beastie. Miami Prowler. I don't think looks very good. It's too expensive and doesn't have enough power itself to matter for the attack. It's more of a blocker and wants to attack. Okay, here we go. Fear of Exposure, Meat Locker. And after taking this Patchwork Beastie, get very tempted to take this Fear of Exposure. There's a couple reasons for this. One, because having a 1-drop lets you play it on turn 3, and the other is because Manifesting Dread, this card, is freaking awesome. Because you just get to flip her over a 5/4 trample for 3 mana. I have not been impressed by the Scrabbling Skullcrab, though I will say I think it's a fine strategy to shut down a green-blue deck. I don't think it's a very good game plan. We have acquired a single sorcery for our Tale of Temio. I hope somebody plays this, but it's not going to be me. I'm going to take this because splashing red in this deck is sometimes pretty good. This is another artifact for the graveyard. It turns on Delirium. Horrid Vigor is also there. I don't really care too much about Horrid Vigor though. I guess I could. I don't have any instants, so let's just take that to kind of turn off the green signal. Say its name. That could make its way in. It's a pretty good card. Fill our graveyard. Twist Reality or a Meat Locker? Probably gonna take Twist Reality. Our first one, because I know there are more Meat Lockers. And this card is quite versatile. Okay. Fear of Imposters. See this Brood Spinner? I'm thinking about maybe splashing black for the Brood Spinner, because that card is awesome. Fear of Imposters is not that good, but it is fine. I played with it yesterday and it worked pretty well. Terramorphic Expanse helps to put stuff in our yard. There's nothing red here that's too exciting to play. I mean, Painter Studio seems just fine. I think I'll just take Fear of Imposters and... You know what? I have Spineseeker Centipede. I'm going to take Brood Spinner. Might be able to splash black and make use of that. Fear of Falling. 5-drop 4/4 enchantment creature nightmare with flying. Yeah, that card's awesome. It's a good card to be manifested as well. Got a couple possibilities for splashing other colors here. Cathartic Parting. Every time somebody's played this card against me, it's been absolutely backbreaking. And I'm going to be milling myself a lot. So having this to put in my 4 best cards back into my deck might actually be pretty sweet. I see the Spectral Snatcher and I like the idea of it to fill our graveyard and get a swamp, but the rest of this pack is not very exciting. And I don't want to play Scrabbling Skullcrab, especially in a green-blue deck where I'm not playing any enchantments. Stay hidden. Stay silent. I like that card a lot. Maybe we could wheel this Meat Locker. don't think I'm going to wheel a Tunnel Surveyor, but I'll take the removal. And let's start separating things here by removal. Manifest Dread. I think that's the card I want. I do see the Meat Locker, and that's cool, but I need Manifest Dread for this green-blue deck, especially 2 mana for my Patchwork Beastie. Piranha Fly. I like a 2-power, 2-drop flyer in a green-blue deck. Wow, look at this Arabella, pick 7. What a crime. I'm about to take that out of the pool so nobody can have it. I don't think there's any way I'm going to play that card. It does help you keep your survivors alive, but I'm not going to play it. I don't. It doesn't even make sense to take that. I guess I'm just going to take this card. Don't make a sound. Another Skullcrab. Alright, I'll take some blue counterspell action. Wield the Fear of Imposters, as expected. Underwater Tunnel, nice. That's Manifesting Dread, that's Surveilling. Helps fill our graveyard even faster. I would really like a Paranormal Analyst. Come on. Pack 3, pick 1. Paranormal Analyst. Honestly, I'll take a Pack 1 or Pack 3, pick 3. I'm cool with that. I just want to see it. Music is a bit loud. Thanks, From. How's that, From? A 6-drop 4/4 flyer that dies to every single piece of removal? Maybe. Excellent. Thanks, From. Did you see any of the red-white deck that I played? Pretty cool. I only went 4 and 3 with it. It wasn't great. I had like 1 removal spell, but we had fun. Ooh, wheeling that Meat Locker. Excellent. Let's see if I can... I think I can share the red-white deck like this. Let's see if this works. Can anyone else click on that link to pull up my 17 lands red-white deck I played? Another Brood Spinner. What's Head Shredder look like? He may mill 2 cards. That card seems kind of cool. It doesn't have to be a creature for that other effect. Well, that seems kind of sweet for Manifesting Dread. Through 1. There's also the other Fear of Exposure, but I don't think I want another one over this. This looks like it could be pretty good. Definitely diminishing returns on extra lands, but Kona. Okay. I mean, it's not that impressive. Kona's definitely not going to be very good. Let me hone in on that Black Splash a little bit more with Drag to the Roots, I think. Another Brood Spinner. Man, would have been cool to have 3 Brood Spinners. Yeah, definitely leaning further into this Black Splash. I don't think I'm going to wield that Terramorphic, but it's okay. Cuttable cards include Don't Make a Sound, Underwater Tunnel. Ooh, Break Down the Door. Yeah, I'm losing hope on that Paranormal Analyst. But this card's good. I don't have a ton of instant speed interaction to make this. Ooh, Growing Dread. Well, it's certainly not a Paranormal Analyst, but it'll be good for us. Another Under the Skin. Or an Oblivious Bookworm. Probably not the Oblivious Bookworm, as much as I like the idea of drawing lots of cards. Maybe I should take the Oblivious Bookworm. How much Manifest Dread do I have? A lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to take it. I want to create some extra card advantage with my Manifest Dread, as opposed to taking that other Under the Skin. That was tough, but I think that having... Oh, wow, another Bookworm? Nah, I kind of wish I had that other Under the Skin. I don't think Defiant Survivor is necessarily the pick. That card is good, and I do have more than one way to tap it. I'm going to take the Bookworm. Another Spineseeker Centipede? Sure. Fear of Exposure? Or this dual land? Probably have to take that dual land if I want to make use of those Brood Spinners. Yeah. And I could cut these and just go with the green-blue, but I think these cards are going to be good for me. Another Bashful Beastie. Sure. Another Fear of Exposure definitely would have been good. But I'd rather have the ability to play all of my cards. Eight, 2, plus 2 Spineseeker Centipedes. Maybe I do want one more Black Source just in case I Manifest Dread away a swamp. I'm not sure what to cut here. I can cut a Bashful Beastie. I guess Fear of Exposure isn't going to be as awesome as I want. I think it'll be pretty good when I get to flip it over. Part of me thinks that the Brood Spinner and Drag to the Roots splash is less worth it, but I mean, this card's going to end up making a lot of 1/1s. What was it that I passed? For that. Well, what did I take for that second brood spinner? Oh, I just took it over like a terramorphic expanse. Yeah, definitely missing some splashability. Oh no, I took the black Greenland over Fear of Exposure. Yeah, that was probably fine. Underwater Tunnel might. Nah, I mean, I have enough ways to take advantage. I want to play all of my Manifest Dread cards. I guess I could cut Meat Locker. Meat Locker's definitely good. But I do have a lot of ways to create card advantage already. Like the Centipedes and Under the Skins and Bookworms and Locker Room. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. And then we'll make our last cut. All right, we back at it. Let's figure out our last cut. It does not feel right to cut a Piranha Fly, but it is kind of the one card that doesn't fit our game plan compared with everything else. I mean, it's nice to have that 2-power attacker in the air to apply pressure while I use my counter spells and tempo. But I don't want to cut Fear of Exposure because it has a good... Crap, maybe I should just give up on that dream of flipping it over from the Manifest Dread. Fear of Exposure or Piranha Fly. Or I could cut them both and just play Fear of Imposters. Maybe I'll just play Fear of Imposters, give myself more interaction. Hmm. Fear of imposters or fear of exposure. Let's go imposters. Fear of exposure is definitely good when I manifest, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 ways to manifest dread. Usually you just take advantage of them as 2/2 creatures. But I really like the way Fear of Exposure is played out in my green-blue deck so far. Let's just take the interaction for now. I think Fear of Imposters will be good. Fear of Imposters make a little bit more sense if I have the Piranha Fly, so I have reasons to prevent their spells from resolving. Go with imposters. Here we go. Sultai deck. Let's give it a shot. Alright, what do we have? A turn 2 Brood Spinner. That's Surveil. That'll draw us into a blue source, right? Right? Of course it will. Let's see, I get to see 5 cards before I need a blue source. If one of the top 5 cards is blue, is an island, sorry. We'll be in great shape. Hey, look, an island! I'm not going to play the Underwater Tunnel first. I want to play the Brood Spinner, turn 2. Spoodburner. I kind of want that land, but I also want to put it in the graveyard. I'm going to keep it on top. Just make sure I can get to my 4 mana. I don't want to screw myself. It's not like I have any ways to draw cards in my hand. Just more ways to put lands in the graveyard. So I want to draw that 4th land first. I don't think I want to use my Flood Piss Drowner yet. I want to let him get in some attacks. Very good card. It would make sense for him to kill the bookworm, but we shall see. Tricks? Okay. Could manifest another creature to draw a card, or just curve out with this 5/4. I just want to play this 5/4. Getting in with 1/1s. Strong. Only going to be able to get in a few damage with this, but I think it's better than trading off my creatures. Wow. Enchantment, land, and creature. I think I'd rather have this big thing. Yeah, I've got some good attacks next turn by flipping that beastie. It'll be a 7/6 with the 2+1/+1 counters it'll have. Still doesn't have delirium. Swarm Weaver is awesome. I played with this card in Sealed once. Just so good. You don't have to wait for you to get delirium to play it. You just get your creatures right away. That's a good draw. Just bounce a 1/1. Seven, 6. Nice. Get the manifest dread another creature. Draw some more cards. Get in for 8. It's a deal. Oh, thank you. Yes, please. Still have 13 cards. That is plenty to win with. Get rid of that by discarding this card here. And then exile this guy and call it a game. Alright. Way to go, Sultai Manifest Dread. Want to know? I'm going to put a link to the deck list in the chat. And we're going to keep gaming. I am really enjoying these games. This set's been really fun. Even the games that I've lost have been mostly fun. Some of the courage have been pretty crazy, but there's a lot of cheap interaction, a lot of powerful strategies. Very fun set, as far as I can tell. I'll keep this hand. It's not the most exciting, but it can totally do some work. Alright, let's get out this Splash Land. Terramorphic Expanse is very good in this set. I should pay more attention to picking them up in my draft, but I feel like I didn't really get a chance. Spineseeker Centipede. I'm going to try and trade off with that Flesh Burrower before I play the Head Shredder. It's a deal. Oh. Well, that's a card. I don't have anything to animate the Shredder now. But it doesn't make sense to play out these, because I can't block. Yeah, that card's pretty busted. Hauntwood's Shrieker. Very tempting to mill 2 cards. But I think I'd rather just get a creature out there to block with. I don't want him to attack with Hauntwood Shrieker anymore. And then next turn I've got 6 mana to play all 3 of these cards. What could that be under there? A Fear of exposure? I'm afraid. Yeah, pretty good one. Wow. My opponent is going off with rares and mythics. Okay. Patchwork Beastie. Yeah, I guess attacking doesn't really make sense. I can get him with for 4 with Fear of Falling. I don't think I have attacks here. Wow, what an awesome card for him to manifest with Hauntwood Shrieker so we could flip it the next turn. Wow, look at all these rares. Opponent has an awesome deck. Be able to put a land in the graveyard with the Bookworm. I don't want to mill that. Look at it trying to sabotage me. That dang auto tapper. Could attack with Fear of Falling, but I still don't see how it would be beneficial. I'm going to get rid of that thing. I'm going to play the Bookworm. Get rid of this thing. And then just pass. Discarding this forest. Get a sorcery in there. Okay. My opponent has a lot of good cards, but we are doing stuff. Gonna manifest Dread twice with Hauntwood Shrieker, I guess. flip it with the Shrieker. How much damage am I going to take? Just flips it. I'm about to create a good amount of card advantage, so. I'm going to try and keep from dying. Oof. What a terrible card to mill. Okay. What do I want here? Another beastie. Or the head shredder. Probably the beastie. I can finally block. I don't need to use it. I want to get rid of his enduring vitality with this break down the door, but I don't want to do it at the wrong time. What is it? Is it a bashful beastie under there? I don't want to take this damage, but I think it's my best play. Gonna have to let him get in. Next turn I can play the Brood Spinner and flip the other Bashful Beastie. Yep, it was indeed a Bashful Beastie. As expected. Yeah, this will draw me an extra card, I guess. No. The way it's trying to screw me with the auto tapper. Alright, let's play this Brood Spinner. Man, I'm so close to being able to flip and play that. And that's what I'm going to do, is attack with the Patchwork Beastie. No, because then I'll just block with this Shredder. I can attack with my 4/4. So I have 2 Brood Spinners to block with now. Nah, I'll just make way too many creatures. I can probably start attacking next turn with one of the Patchwork Beasties. I wanted to draw that Flood Pit Drowner just in case I actually need to use it. It made more sense to flip that thing so I could just draw an extra card, but I think this will be good. I'll double block the Head Shredder with a Bookworm and Beastie if he animates it. Have any enchantments in here? No. That's pretty strong. Maybe my opponent will mill themselves out. Is that the plan now, to mill him out? I think if I attack with Fear of Falling, heat back a bunch of blockers, it's going to be just fine. I would like one more mana before I sack a Brood Spinner. There are a lot of lands left in my deck. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 8 lands left in there. Wow. Yeah, I better make my spells count. He's not going to be able to prevent that double Manifest Dread trigger. Animate the Head Shredder and I can tap it down with the Drowner. He's just going to take care of both my Brood Spinners. Yeah. Misplays. Yeah, I should have just played the 5/4 and my lands, that I would have had one more land that turn to sacrifice the Brood Spinner. It may not matter too much because our opponent is milling themselves out at an alarming rate. When they attack with Hauntwood Shrieker, and the top 4 cards of their deck will be gone. So I'm not exactly... If my opponent can't kill me next turn, I think they're dead. Especially when I do this. And I will draw cards from my bookworm. Oh, man. It'd be nice to have up a second blue, but we couldn't have done that and played the bookworm. That is a very, very strong play. I think we're dead now. A 2-for-1 there. A triggered double removal spell. Very powerful. Tap the flyer. Let's see. If I tap Defiant Survivor, if I tap the Ghostly... So if I tap Defiant Survivor and he doesn't have any effects, then I'll take 3 or 5. And then I'll win. If I tap this, then he can attack out with some stuff and lose most of his creatures. Yeah, this is a bit of a gamble. I could block the 3/3 flyer, but I don't think I would have another turn. Can't do that. Can I go to 1? Manifest Dread twice. Unless he has Cathartic Parting in hand, that'd be pretty filthy. Good game. Got him. Wow. Sometimes you gotta just focus on milling your opponent out. He drew way too many cards there. Man, what a long and grindy game. 2-0. Yeah, that was a tight game. Barely pulled it off. There were a couple tough decision points there. I think my opponent could have attacked in a little harder once. And taking that 6 from the Bashful Beastie, I thought that might be the end for us. What a close game. Well, this is awkward, but I have a Spineseeker Centipede, so let's do it. I have the Growing Dread on turn 2, and then Spineseeker Centipede on turn 3 to get my black mana. It just looks awkward. Shouldn't play out that way. I do need another land, but... Oh, that card's annoying. That card's really annoying, especially with my Brood Spinners. Ugh. Snatch up a swamp. I'm going to have to drag to the roots that Ghost Vacuum to make any of my cards useful. Annoying. But, you gotta do what you gotta do. Maybe my opponent will continue to play non-creature spells. Hey, look, there's one. Wow. Overlord. He missed a land drop. I guess I'll just keep playing creatures. My opponent drew a land. Okay. Took 2 power off my board. Boo-hoo. Yeah, might just be able to run my opponent over with creatures if he doesn't do anything. Yeah, might as well put them both in there. It'll take him a couple turns to get rid of them. How kind of my opponent to not play creatures again. Can't use Under the Skin while he has Ghost Vacuum, so I'll just play this. What shall my opponent do? Nothing. Good game. Alright, I'll take it. My opponent played a rare and a mythic and a removal spell. Nothing else. 3-0. Let's keep it going. My opponent did miss a land drop there, but he also kept the hand with Ghost Vacuum, 2 lands, and Overlord of the Flood Pits? Yeah, that impending card. So, I don't feel bad. Sometimes you don't draw your 3rd land. We all have to face the bad luck eventually when playing Magic. The only thing you can do is just keep your play tight and maximize your advantages and make it so whenever you do make mistakes, it doesn't cost you the game. Because everyone makes mistakes. We're 3-0 with this blue-black-green deck. It's more of a green-blue splash-black deck. Oh, I do not like 2 of our black-greens in this hand without a black source. I see Underwater Tunnel, and it'll definitely help us get there. We have a lot of good 2-drops, and I'd rather have one of them in my hand to start. Let's see, we're going to see 1, 2, 3, 4 cards off the top. Hopefully one of them's a swamp or a 2-drop creature. I don't think so. This looks better. Nice. Manifest Dread action. No bookworms to take advantage of, unfortunately, but it is a 2-drop. Oh, look what it is. I'm just going to exile that now. Feels bad. Cool, I get a bookworm. Yeah, I'm not going to play my slimy aquarium yet. I want to get a, or I'm not going to play my, yeah, slimy aquarium, but I can drop the underwater tunnel. Nice. So next turn I can play Beastie, and then the following turn I can Bookworm and Slimy Aquarium. They are both Spine Seeker Centipedes. But this one may get larger. There we go. Good play from my opponent. Probably has a removal for the Beastie. Oh, a pretty good piece of removal, too. Exile? Wow. That is a really, really powerful card. Wow, that only costs 2 mana? Nice. Yeah, I don't really want to trade with one of his 2/2s. Bookworm will draw me more cards. I can't get back. I can't play and get back the Beastie, but if you choose a creature, you can turn it up later. All right. Yeah. So get out of Head Shredder. Nice. Got him. Too much value for my opponent, I suppose. What just happened? Not impressed with your fortitude. That was a 12? 21? Yeah, I was going to win that eventually. He didn't want to waste any more time. We'll take it 4-0. I like green-blue a lot. I have had a lot of success playing green-blue decks. I have had mixed success playing every other deck. Red-white's been pretty good. And green-blue have been pretty good. White-blue was pretty Gremlin Tamer dependent, as far as I could tell. Actually take advantage of all those eerie triggers. Need to be like making 1/1s or putting +1/+1 counters on things. The 1-drop's good too. Optimistic something, survivalist. Optimistic scavenger, I think. Yeah, optimistic scavenger. Three more wins for a trophy. 4-0. Got some really cool synergies in this deck. Haven't really been able to use Shredder yet, but it has been a serious threat. A 4-drop 5/5 that your opponent can't kill with instant speed, or sorry, with sorcery speed removal has value. No green in this hand. We're gonna mulligan. Keep this one. I don't like this hand very much, but better than going to 5. Man, House Cartographer is good. You just always get a land from it. Oof, that's rough. Yes, I could have put that in the yard and also blocked with the Beastie, but I won't keep the Beastie around. Now it can attack for 3. My 3-power attacker is going to be worth more than his Flesh Burrower. Maybe. Say its name or something? Why are we good gaming already? Are we good gaming because he milled his Kaito Bane of Nightmares and doesn't have any black mana? All of the cards in his hand are black, maybe? That would explain him not doing anything there. Wasn't the best use of mana, but I want to get that Oblivious Bookworm flip before I play Under the Skin or do any manifesting. Alright, now we can get a black source back and then play that. Could get Fear of Falling, but I need a land. That Unable to Scream is looking pretty good, though. I'm just going to take this. One more land. Let's set off that Brood Spinner next turn. I need a 6th land otherwise. Slavering Branch Snapper is gonna run me down if I don't come up with a solution for it. I guess if I keep them both on top, then I can draw them both and play Manifest Dread and Head Shredder next turn. And And then I have a blocker. Oh no. No, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Meant to get this head shredder out. Oops. Alright, and then we've got the Flood Pitch Drowner for next turn. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That extra land would have been also very nice. We'll live without it. Everything. If he just kills the 5/5, then I lose 2 creatures. I don't love that. This allows me to threaten more damage and Flood Pit's Drowner. I mean, if he has Winter's Intervention, let's guess he has Winter's Intervention instead of a murder. If he has something. Cool, we're good. I can foresee this Flood Pit's Drowner doing some nasty things to our opponent. You need black mana for that. Dog Piece McFly. Mr. Dupes. Dr. Moops. Can we call him Dr. Moops? Oh, that's a good card. That's going to be tough to beat. Stick Twister. Gonna take away my Surveil. Oh no! Just make 6/1/1s. This way I have things to sacrifice to his Osseous Stick Twister. The main idea is he sacrifices his Brood Spinner, and then I get to Drowner his Anthropede and attack with everything. Man. I don't really want to lose my Bookworm, and I don't want to leave back no blockers for the Stick Twister. I'm cool trading off all of our 1/1s here. I'll play my Brood Spinner. Oh, no trades. No trades. I do need another land. My opponent's about to drop the Swarm Weaver. Pow! That would be nasty. That is not what's happening here, though. My opponent thought he was going to race me in the air. Ooh, he just took that extra 5 damage. That feels good. I guess I'm going to have to sacrifice another non-land permanent, because I do not want him. Or I could discard a beastie. I'm cool to trade off the Bookworm now. Am I? He just gets to bring back his Resurrected Cultist. I got 2 damage in. Make a bunch of 1/1s again? No, because then we'll just get in a free attack. Tapped? Not tapped. I have lethal here. No, I don't. Can't. He can block the Brood Spinner. It's cool. I'll just sacrifice my Brood Spinner main phase 2 since I don't quite have lethal here. And we'll make a bunch of 1/1 flyers, and that should close things out for us. Why does he have Say Its Name? What the... Why was it showing in his graveyard? Exile this card and 2 other cards named Say Its Name. So he had 3 of them? Oh, I forgot to look. Oh well. Good game. 5-0. Heck yeah. All right, let's keep it rolling. Get that trophy. 2 more wins. Thanks, Kev Dog. Kev Bot. I'll never forget the name Hippopotobot. It was one of our opponents today. This is one of our better opening hands we've seen. We've done a lot of mulliganing so far. It's either Drag to the Roost or Twisted Reality. I can get rid of Drag. Should we go for some tempo here? I think he has that 3-drop with Flash. Maybe I should have attacked first. Alright. No punishment. Bounce the Flesh Burrower to his hand. And then he kills the Bookworm. Maybe he's just reading all the cards. Okay. There we go. He's deciding whether or not to manifest dread, I suppose. Yes, I will draw a card, thank you. I have a couple centipedes I'd like to draw into to get my black source, but our delirium's filling up. Let's trade. Ooh, that would have been a good flip. Yeah, I think I should do the same thing. Back a land. Be cool if I could mill a forest. No luck. Get in for 2. And we'll just draw another card. I was hoping to use Under the Skin to get back Oblivious Bookworm if I ever lost it, but better to get the value now, and I didn't have a land to play. What you got, opponent? Death Touch creature. And possibly more. It could be a Bashful Beastie, and I'm winning this race. No blocks. Ooh, that's a good card. I would have liked to counter that. Stay Hidden, Stay Silent is not a great solution to that card, I'll say. Not at all a good solution to that card. Alright, Dissection Tools. You have slowed down my advance. That's a good draw. Now I can play Brood Spinner and Twist Reality next turn. Dissection Tools is strong. It doesn't like create value for him because it's just gaining life, but yeah, I don't know. I imagine he'll run out of cards to sacrifice to equip it. So we'll just have to beat it with the beastie. Oh, that's a good one. I mean, I could tap down a Death Toucher, both Death Touchers, and get in a bunch of attacks. I'm going to keep both of those on top. And then I'm going to go for it. This is a bunch of damage I'm threatening. Ugh. I mean, this card is so bad against Dissection Tools, but got to play it eventually. Putting a lot of pressure on the board, that's for sure. I am blowing my load, but next turn I'll be able to keep up a couple counter spells. Ooh, wow. What a play. Now my opponent gets to put the Dissection Tools on the Centipede and make a 5/5 Vigilance lifelink. Brutal. Looks like this game's going a little bit longer. I did not see the flip on the Centipede coming. That was pretty good. Flip into a 3/3. That's a game-winning play right there. Way to go, opponent. Wow. And I didn't have the counterspell for that. Well, it's going to be a tough one to win. In fact, we'll probably just lose. Yeah, I'm going to make a bunch of 1/1s here. I've got some good blocks, and then if I can get rid of his Swarm Weaver, I have a decent clock. Murder's pretty good. My opponent has all of the tricks this game. That is far too much life he's gaining. Now I have blocks for the centipede and a counterspell to back it up. Yeah, I don't want to lose my spider. He's thinking about a dissection tools on his flyer. That would be strong. That's pretty sweet. We probably just want to make all the 1/1s though. Do we? Yeah, probably. I've still got decent blocks with tons of 1/1s. And then next turn I've got some good card advantage to create. Now the danger here is he has a face down card, and if he flips it up, then the amount of damage I put up to this is not going to kill it. Put one more on it. Doesn't really help me. I mean, it helps me for the face down card he could flip. I'm gonna guess it's a land. Awesome. This is way too many spells in graveyard and board for this to be anything but. Okay. Yeah, Bashful Beastie will block something if he decides to attack on the ground. What's my land spell split? I don't have 10 cards left. I don't want to do that. Oof. Dissection Tools has been nuts. Earlier, wish I had a counterspell up when he played that, but there was really no opportunity for it. Still have a ton of 1/1s, but I still don't think I can win this game. I have like 2 spells left in my deck. I think I've used my answers that could deal with his Swarm Weaver. Unfortunately, I manifest dreaded this break down the door. That break down the door would have changed this game completely. Would have been able to get in with all those 1/1s. Well, that's something. It's not looking good, but we're going to try. That Vile Mutilator was pretty strong. Otherwise, we would have been able to just attack, leave back a couple blockers. But 6/5 trample, lifelink, death touch. Flying, trample, lifelink, death touch. That is too many keywords. Another Vile Mutilator, really. There goes the Mutilator. Yeah. Too much stuff, Dippy. That dissection tools I just couldn't beat. Guess I gotta shuffle. Dissection tools. Couldn't beat it. And that is a Batter Skull. Give every single creature of his +2/+2 in lifelink. I guess I could have played that a little bit differently, but him having the Spine Seeker Centipede into the murder the next turn, that just ended the game completely. I tried to hold out, but he had taken too many of my cards at that point. Sometimes you get beat. Him being able to flip over the Spine Seeker Centipede into a 3/3, that was pretty game breaking. Turning my excellent attacks into a I lose next turn. I saw a lot of possibilities, but not that one. Can't see it all. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Miles. I had like 2 cards left in my deck, and he had 10. He was waiting for me to deck myself. That was his entire game plan. Nice. That's pretty sweet. I'm just gonna get in. I want that to have 4 toughness, so it's harder to kill. I like the idea of curving out here. Vicious Clown's not a big deal, but it could deal me a lot of damage. And I don't want to have to block it with my Brood Spinner. Those are both really good cards. I guess I could throw the Spine Seeker away. No, I'm keeping it. I'm keeping him. Seize from Slumber on my Brood Spinner. I like that. Ah. He has Jump Scare in his hand. Wow. Some great value for our opponent. But at least I'll get the death trigger off of this. Well, I'm more likely to get the death trigger off this Bashful Beastie. Alright. No death trigger. No problem. Make some 1/1s. I'd like more 1/1s, but I do have another Brood Spinner. Oh no, wait. Didn't he get rid of that one? He did. There we go. That should be lethal. Got him. Is that 6 and 1? All right. One more win to close up this trophy. Let's do it. Alrighty then. I do not like this opening hand. I don't like this opening hand at all. No. Let's give me a better one. This one's much better. Excellent. Scorching Dragonfire. Ooh, Fear of Missing Out. Pretty good one. Dang. Oh, that's funny. Brood Spinner, Swamp Brood Spinner. The next 3 cards. My opponent's taking advantage of the fact I can't put any pressure through his 2/3. We'll just keep manifesting Dread. I guess in the event that it becomes a 2/2 creature, I'll want that. Or it gets bounced to my hand, sorry. I don't think there's any way it's going to get bounced to my hand, though. And I can return that to my hand with that 1 manifest Dread creature. Or sorcery. I can play the Floodpit's Drowner on his turn to tap down a blocker. Hopefully get in a bunch of attacks. But he's got 5 mana, so... Alright, Hookworm did its job, drawing us 2 cards. What else does he have? Does he want to fight one of my 2/2s? He thinks he's going to get in free attacks? I'll totally trade off with this Floodpit's Drowner. That's a deal. Ooh, even better. I get to keep my Brood Spinner. Very much like a swamp. Ooh, nice. I get the Dread trigger. Oh no. Only 1 more black source left in the deck. I'm just going to counter that. It blocks my 2/2s. He might not have anything else. Oh, man. Yeah, I could have broken down the door on that, but it would have left me pretty vulnerable. Yeah, I'll counter that, and then next turn I can actually attack and break down the door his weight room. Keep him from making that 5-5. 5-5? 5. Ouch. That does not help us at all. Oh, I don't even have another swamp to get with this. Ugh. Eye roll. Such bad luck. I had to mill both my swamps immediately. Good murder. Good 2-for-1 for my opponent there. That'll probably be enough to win the game. Especially if I just keep drawing islands. How many lands have I milled? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got 13 lands in my graveyard and hands. 12 of the 15 cards left in my deck are spells. You have more removal. Terrible luck. Why didn't my opponent sacrifice his Brood Spinner? He must have a good face down card to flip. Oh, it's an instant. Well, he reads his cards. I figured that card, that ability is way too strong to be an instant. I guess it is expensive. And just nothing but lands. And none of the swamps I needed. I drew another land? 3 out of 15 cards left in my deck are lands. And I drew 2 in a row. It's incredible. Alright, Magic, don't do this to me. Let's get that trophy. Don't take it out of my hands, Shuffler. Let me earn this. Good hand. No land. I want to keep him from doing this once he draws a land. Any other shenanigans he might have. Just take care of that. Quick and easy. Let's trade. Next turn I can beastie. That was a good trade for us, I think. I'd like to get out the beastie, but I don't really want him to just kill it and then have better attacks than I do. So I'm going to play Spineseeker Centipede. Go land. Make it look like I have a counterspell up. If he just gives his Cult Healer lifelink, I can tap it down. Take advantage of that tempo. Really, after I play the second island, he rolls it out anyway? That's a good card. Better than him playing it as a creature, for sure. Do I want to shuffle his Cult Healer in? I don't think so. I think I'd rather get in another 2 damage next turn. What are the chances of me actually doing that, I guess? Yeah, I guess I'd rather have no creatures than one that's tapped. He has the ability to come back with that lifelink if I let it go. Overlord is going to turn on in 2 turns. Fear of failed tests is a fat butt. That was a sweet top deck. Now I actually have some good attacks, and I can get that Unable to Scream back into my hand to play on the Overlord of the Flood Pits. Get to attack here. Sacrifice my Brood Spinner at his end step. Ooh, very strong. Oh, that's pretty powerful. Question is, will he attack for 3? Yes, he will. Good game. Got him. All right, that's a trophy. 7 and 2 with green, blue, flash black. Heck yeah. Hedge Shredder was okay. It performed about as well as I expected it to. It was a great blocker. It was a solid body, and it created card advantage. I mean, every time I played it, it drew me an extra card or two. But it was not terribly impressive. It's not a card I would move into green for. Just a card I'm happy to have in my green-black or green-blue deck, where I'm putting cards in the graveyard. Brood Spinners were awesome. I'm going to consider like first picking that card in the future, because if you can just get a deck with like Brood Spinners and Spineseeker Centipedes, maybe your deck's awesome. Maybe that deck is missing commons like Under the Skin to get the extra card advantage, but yeah, plus Googly Eyes. Googly Eyes does make this pretty incredible. I need a playmat with Brood Spinner so I can put like 5 different Googly Eyes on it. Lots of good uncommons, great synergies. These 2 Bookworms were awesome, and I'm glad that I had both of them compared to 2 Under the Skins. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm Felonyus. That was an excellent Duskmourn Draft, and maybe I'll play some this weekend.